Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, smash that like, please. It's free. Come on through, man. Smash the like. Come on, got 10 people vibing with me. Let's go. Let's get these likes up. Come on, man. Let's get these likes up. You get my likes up to 10, I'll show my face. Hello, high five. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. High five. Are you about to go hit the punching bag, high vibe? You about to go throw some lefts, rights, hooks, uppercuts? Oh, you finna go organize the something for the Canelo fight. Okay, I see you. Scary guy's gone. I'm about to. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was out here, I was out here chasing dollars, man. I'm out here trying to get as much as I can get. I stay working. I stay busy. Stay motivated. I'm wide awake. I'm about to show you why I'm wide awake. High five. Watch this shit. Look, that's somebody's house. It's somebody's house. Look, the whole house. The whole fucking house is engulfed. That just happened 15 to 20 minutes ago. What up, Jim West? Yeah. Nah. hmm I'm just hoping with that structure fire that like that the house was evacuated, man. If not, that's that's crazy. Like, I mean, the fire was over the swimming pool. Like, shit was up, blazing, and they had the wrong fire truck there. They didn't have no engine trucks. The engines are the ones that bring the water. They just brought the truck that had a bunch of hoses in it. Nah, I don't know, man. When I was taking pictures and recording, the laws rolled up on me and told me I had to go. So I just dipped out. I know I'm the only, probably the only civilian that got to see that. I mean, maybe the neighbors that got out of their house. Yeah, no doubt. I may do a little short with it. Yeah, I know, man. That's bro. I didn't even. Yeah, it's cooling down. It's cooling down for sure. But I mean, I could feel the heat from that structure fire though. That crazy. Yeah, I bet. I mean, Arizona is a hot state. I mean, it stays hot. And I don't even know where Jim went. Oh, he did a high and by. Right? He done put his order in. He on the way to go get it. Yeah, for sure. I've always had a liking to funk. It's just the beats. Some of the lyrics go off. Like some of the lyrics be on point, but majority of the time it's just that funk beat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. See if the numbers go up, but yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna start taking the stream with me on the go. During the daytime, if I'm out and about, just take the stream with me. There may be a little bit of that too. A little bit of Tejano going on. Hell yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. High five. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame y'all to skip out on that shit. I don't know what you're talking about, Slayer. It's a pretty badass picture though, Slayer. Your profile picture, pretty fucking cool. But this is an adult chat, and if you're under 21, you gotta go. That's not what I was looking for. That put everybody asleep in the chat. Appreciate it.
Watch man. 50 the twin with the Paul Whiskey. Hollywood clip. Give it up to the guy that 20-inch ride on every car that he decide to pull live. How you know that my trunk don't pop? Watch it pop and pause while I hit the air shock. Watch Bruce saw it's far too raw for these little boys to rubber talk Lord. This is little twins, stop pause, never record. Come on, keep it real, 50-50 go hard. Lord has never ever made me.
I know this is a song that not many people have heard.
Move on me, broke the boys off overheads and you repeat. Jump down, get it, pissed off, she see me. Can't come in my door unless she G-Street bikini. Got bikini cut, you a yellow slut. Got the whole
Nah, we gonna have to change that track. It's too early for that. It's too early for the words. Gotcha. Wait till y'all hear her voice. What up, Dolly? Up? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just jamming. That's all. We're jamming and vibing in the chat. You know? Oh, I thought this sucker deleted my whole playlist. I was gonna be like, what the hell, YouTube? Why you gotta do me like that? Here's some country for y'all. But it's not the way you think it's gonna be. got a homeboy that has some property that I used to go hunting on, and I never knew these two guys that used to come hunt on that property and who they were until somebody told me, "Hey, check out this song called what is it, Blue Neon Moon by Brooks and Dunn." And when I heard it, I was like, "Those are the two guys that were on the property hunting." And he was like, "Yeah, I leased the land out to them." And I was just like, "Whoa, that's pretty fucking cool." Houston Rodeo coming up, right? Because I need to find out who's playing, get them VIP tickets. Hey, hey. Congratulations, Jeffrey. Somebody check it. What the hell happened? Just making money, Dahlia. That's all. Been busting 12 hours, man. Trying to get my paper up, you know. Cha. I wish we could put it on pause, high vibe. I wish we could hit the pause on the bill button. Oh yeah, for sure, Dahlia. For sure, everything's okay. Yeah. Do I need this cell phone? Yeah, I remember when Beanie Babies was a big thing. I mean, there's still a bunch of collectors out there.
Sweet dreams of maybe ease. Who am I to
That's
disagree?
wild, Dahlia. Some people just don't know how to act right in public situations or public surroundings, you know? You never heard this song this way. Or you've heard this song, but you never heard it this way. I didn't know that they were gonna have him screaming like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch the track up. I'm not trying to hear a grown man scream. What was my first job? I was a sous chef for a restaurant, and then I ventured out and ended up becoming a chef's apprentice to another restaurant, and then he let me work the grill. And when he let me work the grill, he realized, hey, I got some skills. So, a lot of people were coming because I was cooking the burgers right, I was cooking the steaks right, and yeah, like I should have took off with it, but fucking working in the kitchen, 10-hour shifts, like this shit get hot, like real hot. Man, I'm not trying to leave one hot spot to go outside where it's hot and humid, like yeah, every time I took a break out in the back, it was just like leaving the sauna to step into another sauna. It's like, yeah, it wasn't my calling. That's what's up, Amy. Appreciate it.
I'm only I can see through you. See ocean color. It starts it starts it starts it starts with I don't know why. It doesn't really matter how hard you try. Pain comes on its right. It doesn't even matter. Oh, I never really mind. It's a valuable thing. Explain in due time. As the pendulum swings. I never count down. It's a valuable day that could watch it fight. So unpaid. I don't want why. Watch the time go right out the window. Keep that in mind. Didn't even know. Explain in due time. Watch it. Time is a valuable thing. Even though I try, as the pendulum swings. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time I tried so.
He should have did that. But this guy don't. He don't reply to nothing, man. I've sent him like songs that he could mix up that he doesn't have on his playlist. And I don't know if he even pays attention to this channel anymore. Like I think he just was a time in his life where I'm gonna put this all out. And I mean, for 63,000 subscribers, like this dude should be having like a way of getting in contact with him so you can request music done and see how he mixes it up. But like I said, I've sent him 4 comments with music that he doesn't have on any of the lists that I've looked, and no reply. No reply. He got a bunch of songs on that playlist that I probably wouldn't have put on there. He had Trippy Red, Little Pump, YN Melly. Like, I mean, I don't listen to none of that. And it's like, how the hell did it make it to his playlist?
Looking back over my years, I guess I shed some tears. Told myself time and time again, this time I'm gonna win. But another fight, things ain't right, I'm losing again. Takes a fall to lose twice, all over again. Think I better let it go. It's another love TKO. Oh, think I better let it go. What you think about it, girl? Try to take control of love to control me. Cause we lose our false sense of time. Never change your mind. Taking the bumps and bruises.
Crash it, right? What up, Big Joe? Big Joe. Yeah. Got the iced coffee for the Big Joe. I see ya. I see ya. Man, y'all rocking with me, man. This is what's up. You already know. The menudo is stewing.
Well, all right. Gotcha. Citizens of the universe, recording angels. We have returned to claim the pyramids. Partying on the mothership. Ham, the mothership connection. Down in 3D. Light year groove. All right. Hear the noise, ain't nobody but me and the boy. Get down. Hit it, fellas.
Hold up. We're gonna listen to something I've never heard. Well, I've heard the song, but I've never heard it mixed like this. So I'm sure none of y'all heard it mixed this way, but I'm sure that y'all have heard this song. Nah, it's too slow. Nope, not gonna play it. Damn, it just kicked me out the whole thing. Jeez. Had to let go of the maid. Walmart zombies. I think they need to open up all the Walmarts 24 hours again.
I just can't live without you. So listen to me.
Nah, that's behind me. Birthday is gone. I used to work overnights at Walmart. That was uh that was an interesting experience working overnights.
She was a bad girl, nevertheless. Couldn't exist now. One check, crash, and my girl, bigger the ring. Needless to say, I'm big ring. She was a bad girl, big ring. Calling it quits now. Keep it on check, crash, and my girl, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a ring. Needless to say, I can check. Thinking in a bad way, losing your grip. Calling it quits now, baby, ring. Someone took a big L, baby, you're ring. Looking at you sideways, keep it on check. Ooh, some things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you're left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're a sunflower. I think you love it too much, or you'd be left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. Sunflower. You're the sunflower. Innocent say I can check. You don't make it, nevertheless. Wish I could make me ring. Give me a ring, baby, your ring. Never talk, keep it check. I can hear you telling me to nevertheless. Fighting for my trust, say I think one check. Even if we gotta risk it all. Innocent say I keep one check. You don't wanna be alone unless I know I always come and go. One check, but it's out of my control. The ring, needless to say, oh baby, I'm a ring. She was a bad boss, baby, you're a ring. Calling it quits now, keep it on check. Crash at my face, nevertheless. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm a ring. Innocent say I can check. Thinking in a bad way, losing your grip. Calling
Nope.
it quits now, baby,
No
I'm
work.
a ring. Someone took a big L, baby, you're a ring. Looking at you sideways, keep it on check. Ooh, some things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride me like a cruise. Not trying to lose. Then you're left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're the sun.
Joe picked up the phone and said, "Long time shopper, first time caller." I need a lot of help over here. I need a lot of help. Who the fuck put everything on the shelves? Right? Right, Dahlia? Ooh, that wasn't the song I wanted to play. I thought it was something else. I mean, that band's pretty good. The Goo Goo Dolls. I'm gonna go find something to play though. I found these guys just surfing through YouTube. Yeah, I found these guys surfing through YouTube, and the song kind of like blew me away. So I hope it blows y'all away.
Check one, check two, hey, yep. Perfect. Check. We're good to my local everywhere. Check one, two. Check one, two. Check one, two. Are you ready to begin? Yeah, she just wants to make sure we're not gonna lose something from all that nice. We should just figure out the snaps that you mentioned, so. Yeah, we can do the snaps right. You turn down key left. We good to go?
Are we good to go? Check, check, check. 1, 2. gonna switch it up. Switch it up. I found this guy searching through the shorts. I wonder who hurt this man for him to sit back and make this song. His name's Jacob Lee. Yeah, I found that on a short. Somebody put it to their short, and I was like, "Who in the hell is this?" We got another jam coming up. Big Joe, hitting the solo, Big Joe. That was Black Puma's Colors. If y'all didn't know, now you know. I'm sure everybody knows this song. It's before he went crazy. Play it because it freaking doesn't have the words that I want. Man, you know what? We're gonna run it back because that is a jam. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? You fucked up the song too, man. The fuck? Ain't nobody tell you to put those fucking sound effects to it. What up, Sutton? Welcome in, Sutton. Join the chat. That'd probably be close to like 6 hours. Man, why the heck it take me over here? What up, Jim? Welcome in. Yep, all nighter.
in a game recorder. And so our children begin to feel that they don't exist authentically unless they get their names in the papers. And the fastest way of getting your name in the papers is to commit a crime. Then you'll be photographed, then you'll appear in court, then everybody will notice you. It really happened if it was recorded. In other words, if you shout and there doesn't come back an echo, it didn't happen. Well, that's a real hang-up. It's true, there's fun with echoes. We all like singing in the bathtub because there's more resonance there. And when we play a musical instrument like a violin or a cello, it has a sounding box because that gives resonance to the sound. And in the same way, the cortex of the human brain enables us when we are happy to know that we are happy. And that gives a certain resonance to it. If you're happy and you don't know you're happy, there's nobody home. But this is the whole problem for us. Several thousand years ago, human beings evolved the system of self-consciousness. And they knew. There was a young man who said, though, it seems that I know that I know. What I would like to see is the eye that knows me when I know that I know that I know. See? And this is the human problem. We know that we know. And so there came a point in our evolution when we didn't guide life by just trusting our instincts. And had to think about it, and had to purposely arrange and discipline and push our lives around in accordance with foresight and words and systems of symbols, accountancy, calculation, and so on. And then we worry. Once you start thinking about things, you worry as to whether you've thought them out. Did you really take all the details into consideration? Was every fact properly reviewed? And by Jove, the more you think about it, the more you realize that you really couldn't take everything into consideration because all the variables in any human decision are incalculable. So you get anxiety. And this, though, also, this is the price you pay for knowing that you know, for being able to think about thinking, to feel about feeling. And so you're in this funny position. Now then, do you see that this is simultaneously an advantage and a terrible disadvantage? What has happened here is that by having a certain kind of consciousness, that's just necessary. You've got to eat. Well, I mean, that's to be really mixed up.
Watching the ASU Stadium.
If you awaken from this
That's the
illusion,
poster on.
and you understand that black implies white, self implies other, life implies death, or shall I say, death implies life. You can feel yourself not as a stranger in the world, not as something here on
Because Sutton was in here vibing with me.
not as something
I was playing some jams.
that
I was
has
playing some
arrived
serious
here by
funk just a minute ago.
begin to feel your own existence.
Then I decided to turn this on because I like to listen to this guy at least once a day.
What you are basically, deep, deep down, far, far in, is simply the fabric and structure of existence itself. So, say in Hindu mythology, they say that the world is the drama of God. God is not something in Hindu mythology with a white beard that is bliss. And in other words, what exists, reality itself, is gorgeous. It is the plenum the fullness of total joy. Wow-wee. And all those stars, if you look out in the sky, is a firework display like you see on the 4th of July, which is a great occasion for celebration.
What up, Dix?
The universe is a celebration. This is a
Good to see
firework
you, my
show
brother.
to celebrate that existence is. Wow-wee. And then they say, but however, because he gives himself away.
We back. I guess I should chill on the music for a minute. You know what I mean? they they watching. It got too funky for them. They were like, "Hold up, hold up." Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Press one in the chat. You can hear me. Oh, I got on like 3 hours ago. Sudden. I was just rocking with a bunch of music though. Like the whole maybe 2 hours of the stream had different music playing. So I think the algorithm got it. It's not the first time this happened. I just know how to deal with it now. Like the first time it happened, I almost ended the stream and then it just came right back and I was like, okay, all right. So it's a waiting thing. Just I think that they don't want like a 4 hour straight stream of music or somebody else talking that isn't your voice. Appreciate that, Sutton. Appreciate that. Yeah, basically what they do. They send you an email and then they cut it off for a minute. And most people freak out when they see that. They see that message, so they tend to just turn the stream off. I mean, if you just read the email, it tells you exactly what to do to bring the stream back. Later, Mel. Be safe. Yeah. I mean, if you keep doing it, like persistently doing it, I mean, it probably could turn into something else. But yeah, it's just basically the email tells you exactly what to do to get your stream back. Yeah, I'm gonna go live tomorrow, today, tomorrow, all weekend. Appreciate it. It's just wild, man. YouTube used to not be like this. That's for sure. What made me decide to get the channel? Just I got a lot of life experiences that I've really never seen anybody talk in that direction. I've also got experiences with the paranormal. I've got experiences with certain things that can put your mind into a different dimension. Um, I'm always open and willing to hear others and their life experiences. Um, and I just seen that like there wasn't nobody talking about anything like that, and I was like, well, let me just go ahead and create a channel, man. This channel is 18 years old and I just started making content. Yeah, TLC be jamming. Rest in peace, Left Eye. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of stories, a lot of fucking past experience stories that I haven't even really touched on because some of those stories put you in a dark place. Some of those stories are nice and happy, and it's just really what I'm feeling at the night that I stream, you know. I've also opened up the line of communication with others that want to share their experiences as well. That's why there's an email on my description, is to just maybe connect with those individuals that have the similar life experiences, especially with the paranormal, man. A lot of people have been criticized and judged by their paranormal experience, you know. And as far as UFOs and UAPs and anything in the ocean, man, I want to believe. I want to believe. But who's to say that it's the government? You know, I mean, I know that there's stuff out there. You know, I've altered my mind one time and went into another dimension, and I've seen things that are unexplainable. And I also used to read books before I started all these streams. I had 22 other videos where I was reading a certain book that had a bunch of interesting stuff in it, and it was just a it was a hard book to read, and not read in general like out loud, but it was just a hard read. Like the shit that was in that book really kind of made you sit back and be like, what the fuck? Like, is this like for real? And then you got to really sit back and think about it. The guy that wrote the book had a bunch of naval clearances. Like he was a naval officer, and he accumulated all these documents over years, and he put it all in a book. So it's kind of like hard to read a few pages of that and then try to decompress from it after you end the stream. Right? Now it is a sad thing when people don't want to have an open mind. There's so many people walking around closed minded. They don't care to understand. They don't care to hear somebody else. They just see it as like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's definitely a book it's interesting to read, but it's just stuff in there that makes you you know go down rabbit holes and start looking at things and start searching and connecting the dots. I mean, they killed the guy that wrote the book. I shouldn't say that. They unalived him. They unalived the guy that wrote the book. Hold on real quick. I'll show you what it is. So where the bookmark is in this book is as far as I gotten to here. I've read all this in front of the bookmark. I have yet to read all this. I bought this book 10 and a half years ago, and that's as far as I've gotten with it. So, this is what the book looks like. Let me change the lighting. As you can see, it was collecting dust. But yeah. The name of that book is called Behold a Pale Horse. Behold a pale horse. Let me see if I can find something trippy to read real quick. I think I found something. Bro. Sutton, you still here? If you're still here, let me know if you want me to read this. All right. By secret executive order of President Eisenhower, the Jason scholars were ordered to study this scenario and make recommendations from their findings. The Jason Society confirmed the findings of the scientists and made three recommendations called Alternative 1, 2, and 3. Alternative 1 was to use nuclear devices to blast holes into the stratosphere of which the heat and pollution could escape into space. They would then change the human culture from that of exploration into cultures of environmental protection. Of the three, this was decided to be the least likely to succeed due to the inherent nature of man and the additional damage the nuclear explosives would would themselves create. The existence of a hole in the ozone layer may indicate that alternative 1 might have been attempted. This, however, is only conjecture. Alternative 2 was to build a vast network of underground cities and tunnels in which a select representative of all cultures and occupations would survive and carry on the human race. The rest of humanity would be left to fend for themselves on the surface of the planet. We know that these facilities have been built and are ready and waiting for the chosen few to be notified. Alternative 3 was to exploit the alien and conventional technology in order for the select few to leave the Earth and establish colonies on outer space. I'm not able to either confirm or deny the existence of batch consignments of human slaves which would be used for the manual labor as a part of the plan. The moon, codename ADAM, was object was object of a primary interest, followed by planet Mars, codename EVE. I am now in the possession of official NASA photographs of one of the moon bases. I believe that Mars colony is also a reality. Now he talks about alternative 3, which I found it and I thought it was interesting. So during the United States initial space exploration and the moon landing, every launch was accompanied by alien craft. On November 20th, 1990, the Los Angeles TV Channel 2 announced that a separate red glowing round shaped object accompanied the space shuttle Atlantis on its latest classified military mission. That was the first public admission. A moon base, Luna, was photographed by the lunar orbiter and filmed by the Apollo astronauts. Domes, spears, tall round structures which looked like silos, huge T shaped mining vehicles, and left stitch like tracks in the lunar surface, and extremely large as well as small alien crafts appeared in the official NASA photographs. It is a joint United States and Soviet base. The space program is a farce and unbelievable waste of money. Alternative 3 is a reality. It is not science fiction. The Apollo astronauts were severely shaken by this experience, and their lives and subsequent statements reflect the depth of the revelation and the effect of the muzzle order which followed. They were ordered to remain silent or suffer the extreme penalty. Unalive was the extreme penalty, which was termed an expedience. One astronaut actually did talk to the British producer of the TV expos, and it was aired on the documentary non-fiction program named Science Report, confirming many of the allegations. There's some names I'm not gonna say. He says, I can say that the book Alternative 3 is at least 70% true from my own knowledge and the knowledge of my sources. I believe that disinformation was an attempt to compromise the British TV Expo with information that could be proven false, just as Eisenhower's briefing document, which was released here in the United States under the under the contingency plan Majestic 12, can also be proven false. Since our interactions with aliens began, we have come into possession of technology beyond our wildest dreams. We currently have and fly automatic powered anti gravity type craft in Nevada. Our pilots have made interplanetary voyages and these crafts and have been to the moon, Mars, and other planets. We have been lied to about the true nature of the moon and the planet Mars and Venus, and the real state of technology that we possess today is that very moment. There are areas of the moon where plant life grows and even changes color with the seasons. The seasonal effect is because the moon does not, as claimed, always present the exact same side to the earth or the sun. The moon has several man made lakes and ponds upon its surface, and clouds have been observed and filmed in its atmosphere. It possesses a gravitational field, and man can walk upon the surface without a spacesuit, breathing from an oxygen bottle after undergoing decompression, the same as any deep sea diver. Makes you wonder. And that was just a page and a half of literature. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've always wondered about the moon though. Since I was a kid, I always wondered why it doesn't like spin. Like why doesn't it rotate? Why do we always see the same side of the moon every time? You know, we see it the same side. It has never changed. Yeah, it's the same book I showed you. There's other shit in there too, man. They'll fucking make you really like pause. You know what I mean? Like make you look at things differently. Like I found pages in there that are pretty shocking. But it's like he wrote the book for you to like read it and then go like fact check it. Like go find your own, not your own sources, but like look into it. Take a deep dive. Like open up your eyes. You know, ask questions. Never settle for what's been told. Always look for the why. I mean, it said it right there. The technology that was presented to us is, we're late. You know, the civilization is late. The military is advanced. I'm sure they had maybe FaceTime back in the 70s or early 80s. The military, they were able to see each other and talk to each other in the 80s, and we just got that technology, you know, and they've been utilizing it for decades. There's stuff in there about human abductions. There's stuff about spacecrafts being found and uh, military getting on board and seeing what it was about, like seeing things on the spacecraft that really blew their mind. I mean, when I read it, it blew my mind. Yeah, yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. You know, sometimes too much technology to humans that are not ready can definitely mess things up. But you see why it took me that long to get through that book. There's a lot of stuff in there that you kind of got to take a break from reading it. I mean, I got yeah, I know, right? And then when like somebody coughed or sneezed in the aisle, just like they just clear it out, clear it out. I got two other books that I started and really, really put a pause on them. Well, I mean, I put a pause on this one I'm about to show you. This book here, it's definitely a book that you're gonna have to use Google with because there's just a lot of words in here that like you would have to look up. This is it right here. That book talks about the acetamuscara mushroom and the connections it makes with Christianity. And as you can see, barely just I barely touched it. You know, I still have all that to read. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we're all a fungus if you really think about it. All of us, we all got bacteria in our body. We all got fungi in our body. And the thing about mushrooms, it can sustain a life form where people think it can't. And here's the book that I've been reading. Um, it's pretty interesting. It took this guy 20 years to write it, and so far, like, I mean, I haven't gotten to the meat and potatoes of it, but it's pretty interesting. I know it's backwards or reversed, but this is the one that I'm reading right now. I've gotten that much done, and I still got all that left. Yeah, I haven't got to that part yet, but I'm sure that there's a reason why he put it on the title. And let's just put it this way: the person that was, well, I can't say it, but it's 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 just an interesting read so far. I'll just leave it at that. It's a very interesting read. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of great reviews about it before I bought it, and then once you take a look inside of the book, it's like, oh, okay, um, this guy's connecting dots. I've also read 100, or well, I also read 1001 Arabian Nights. That one there is something very interesting. I don't know if you ever heard of that book, but 1001 Arabian Nights. It's it's got interesting stories, and there's extraterrestrials in it that have advanced technology. It's not a very long book. I'll go get it real quick. So it's not that big. Yeah, it's an interesting read. Like if you read it with an open mind, you know, and kind of like, could this possibly be something that actually did happen thousands of years ago? And I really wasn't a book reader until about, I want to say, 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. Like I was reading that, yeah, I was reading that Behold the Pale Horse, um, like I said, almost 10 years ago, and that one there is just, it's just got so much in it that, I mean, you gotta pause, you gotta take a break, because you'll start to be like, what the fuck is really going on, you know? Yeah, I mean, I was before I deleted all my videos. Like I had 20, no, I had 22 videos or something like that. But out of those 22 videos, I want to say 16 or 17 was me reading pages out of that book and then just discussing what I read. and I would have people in the chat that, like, discussing shit too. And I mean, I had one of those videos shared a lot. Like, some of the people in the chat was sharing it, and yeah, I just had weird things happening around me though when I was reading it. So I kind of a put it to the side because there was stuff happening around my house. Like, yeah, there was just crazy. It's crazy stuff. I deleted them. I deleted that whole um, archive of videos, and then I took my page in a different direction, which this is the direction I'm going in now. You know, I just didn't want to get strung up in like having a channel that was just dedicated to books, and that's where I was going with all that. Was just it was going to end up being a whole channel of me finding a book and then talking about it, and so I was just like, man, I don't really want to build a channel on that, which I don't see anybody doing that either. So I mean, I probably could start another channel away from this and dedicate it to the books that I read. No, I had a live stream and I was reading a little bit about it, and out of nowhere, gunshots was fired outside my house, like 7 random shots, and it was heard on the stream. The people in the chat heard it. One of my moderators was in that chat when it happened. He's still one of my moderators, and he heard it, and no law enforcement showed up. It was just it was random and weird. Like, I figured, somebody would have called the boys in blue, but no. And it was a chapter that I was saying names that I don't think I should have been saying. So that's another thing about that book. There's names in there that, like are gonna make you really like, whoa, okay. So this person was involved in this, and this person was involved in that, and yeah. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna read that name when I read a little bit of it, because I don't want things to happen. Yeah, and the number 7. Yeah, exactly. You know, like, I'm getting goosebumps. And it also, like, it messes with the mind. You know, like, something that random. Yeah, I mean, I think we all are. You know, but what has us all divided is people's beliefs in certain politics, certain religion. That's what has us all divided, and because of that, the elite can still play their game. I've been awoke since 2008. I've been looking into things since 2008. Mother Universe gave me special glasses. She told me to put them on. But before you put them on, just realize what you're about to do. You're about to embark on a journey that you're going to see the world differently. And you will be labeled. And you will have people disassociate with you. And if you're willing to go ahead and put these glasses on, they're right here for you, son. I picked them up. and I've never seen the world the same ever since. Right? Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I've always wanted to listen, you know, and I think that's the purpose of why we got two ears and one mouth, you know. Listen more, talk less. Yeah, I mean that's what it. I think that's what it boils down to. You know, you just listen, and I mean it says it in my description that like I'm here to understand the perspective of different walks of life. You know, and then just having like a line of open communication. You know, a lot of people don't like to talk about anything. Yeah, I think time is an illusion. You know, it's designed to keep us in line. Yeah, I'm running late. Oh, I'm running behind. Yeah, you know, people are waking up. Those that seek the truth. You know, I've told a lot of people almost well over a decade ago. You know, things that I found and things that I looked into, and I got labeled crazy, like for real. You know, people disassociated themselves from me. And then they came back and found me, and they wanted to know more about the things I was talking about over 10 years ago. And I was like, well, I gave you the seed. You didn't plant it, you know? Like, you didn't do your research. You didn't look into anything. So, how do you expect me to say you got a beautiful tree? Yeah, it's when you're ready. I had a friend reach out to me and he told me, "Hey, look into this." And I didn't know what he meant. And then I looked into what he told me to look into, and then I realized, oh, this guy's awake. And like I said, that's when the glasses got offered and I put them on. It's very difficult to watch certain things, to listen to certain things once you're awoke. You just don't see it the way others do. Look into this race of beings called the Draco. 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 Yeah, it's something to check out. Now I look at all this with an open mind. You know, I don't really say that this is the absolute truth. You know what I mean? Like I just look at it with an open mind and just wonder. Yeah, you come back for what you left if it's really something that you think you overlooked or really need to take a deep dive into. No, I started my journey in 2008, 2008. And I mean, like the things that I was looking into and searching, I mean, pretty dark and scary. And then about 5 years ago, I found a gentleman named Alan Watts. And Alan Watts really opened up my perspective. You know, it really changed a lot of things in my mind and a lot of views that I had in my mind. Got to reading his books. You know, it's just, I think people find things at the right time. And I happened to find that guy at the right time because I was just putting nothing but crazy things in my mind, you know, and having those types of reading material put in my head and not really having an understanding of the human, I guess, human consciousness can lead you to dark places. And I was headed down that path of looking into more and more and more dark stuff that a lot of people don't bother to look into. Yeah, he's a very interesting guy. Yeah, rabbit holes do run deep, and I fell into a few of them. What up, Angie? I didn't even see you in the chat. Hello, welcome in, Angie. I would be playing tunes or music, but something happened earlier, so I'm chilling on the music for right now. I appreciate that, Angie. You're always welcome. All right, Sutton. No worries. Right on, Sutton. Yeah, somewhere around that price range. I mean, you're getting a deal on it. I paid I paid almost close to 30. So for it being 18, you're definitely getting a deal. Gotta have the free shipping. Yeah, that's it's always something to look into, you know. I don't know why this guy started strumming the guitar like that. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. I got into true crime books as well. Um, I used to go to the library and check out true crime books. I read a lot about the mob. I read a lot about the five families. I've also read the Black Dahlia book. I've read the Zodiac book. Um, I read the whole Whitey Bulger biography. Um, there was one book that I actually didn't finish, and I took it back to the library and I told them they should burn it, that it shouldn't even be on the shelf. And it was about a serial killer. He went by the name of Pogo the Clown. That was when it got to the court testimony. That was a hard read. Like it was disturbing. And then I fast forward maybe 5, 6 years later, and I meet somebody with Pogo the Clown tattooed on him. And I was like, man, you're brave to have that person tattooed on you. And they were like, you know who this is? And I was like, yeah, I know exactly who that is. And they were like, well, not many people know who this is. But they were like shocked that I knew. Yeah, yeah. They were like, well, sir, that's your opinion. And, we'll take it in consideration, but the book is going to go back on the shelf. I was like, all right, whatever, man. I'm not going to argue with a librarian. I've read the entirety of The Night Stalker, the Richard Ramirez guy. That's an interesting book to read. I actually had a hardback copy, and then when I read it and got finished with it, I sold it to Half Price Books, which that was a mistake because the hardback cover is a rarity, and a lot of people like to collect hardbacks. And as I was selling it to Half Price Books, the person that was checking it in, they put it to the side and they were like, "When I get off the clock, I'm gonna buy this book." So I don't know if that person has it in their possession or whatnot, but if they do, yeah, they hit a score. Because I tried to go back and find that hardback edition, and you can't find it nowhere. I read the entirety of Marilyn Manson biography. That's a fucked up book there too. I wouldn't say it's a fucked up book, but it's a wild one. You know what I mean? I don't think any I don't think any book that I've read so far in true crimes is gonna top Pogo. Yeah, they probably did sell it for some serious amount of cash. You live and learn. Yeah, that's interesting. And I'm sure that there are time travelers, you know, and maybe those are the ones that have been able to manipulate things in foreign governments. Well, I think I'm gonna jump off of here. It was cool chatting with you, Sutton, and everybody else in the chat. Appreciate y'all stopping by and saying hello and tossing your boy a like. But I'm gonna head out. Once again, it was fun. It was live. Until next time or episode, Godspeed.